Alright, what up, what up? How are we doing today? So apparently Vitalis reset or Vorago changes tonight. So that's gonna be pretty interesting. Cause that seems really stressful. I'm chilling. Just another day in the office, you know how it goes. Alright, so I wanted to do some Zamorak. I haven't seriously done any Zamorak in a very long time. So I want to start working on that. It's been such a long time. I want to start with like 500s. Like, that seems really egregious. We'll start with like 200s and go from there. Feel like 200s aren't gonna be that bad, but I might be a griefer, so we will see. Oh, I forgot I bring Hellhound. Okay. Yeah, we'll just start at 200. Dude, I was going through my clips the other day. I was like, bro, I forgot about this shit. No way that guy really did that. He really thought that he was safe because he's just the editor. Okay, so we'll kill this one. We'll do Aegis because I don't think I need damage here.
You made it, but this is as far as you go.
Okay. This is a lot of damage. This is like a lot of damage. So with maxed gear, it's like not that bad. This is a lot of damage. Bro, as soon as he said a witch preacher, don't care. Done deal. So at 200%, you don't even have to use Living Death, which is like really nuts.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call.
I wonder if I can just do like 500% just right off the bat. I feel like I could. Thanks, I appreciate it.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play
Thanks for
with
the
you.
follow.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Guthix's own tricks will stop me again? My call!
Okay, but how crazy is this damage, though? I should probably use darkness, huh? I should maybe use my Blessed Flask to run out of prayer. That seems reasonable.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power like this.
His damage is just so crazy. I just can't get over how much damage this is. Okay, so 200% are like pretty free. But yeah, Zamorak kills are like relatively safe with necromancy. The biggest question mark is going to be whether or not you're comfortable with doing all the mechanics. That's going to be the biggest question mark with this boss.
This is not long enough. It's time you learned your place, vermin. Heed my call!
He does do a lot of damage though because of the rune that I started with. Like, he's doing a disgusting amount of damage to me.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. This world will burn! Will burn! Chaos!
Okay, well that was easy. Hopefully this is just as free.
It will never be over! Not until you lie broken!
Oh, that's so bad. Oh, I guess it's actually not that bad. Oh, I'm trolling. Oh wait, I'm not trolling. Okay. Bro, Solo Ambassador goes crazy. Okay, so I definitely trolled there by not putting Deathmark on, but he still died instantly, so it's fine. Okay. Actually, I guess I should reroll this, right? I think anything above 100% you're supposed to reroll. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so was there anything in my preset that was, like, aggressively bad? I think I just need to change my order, because I was taking a lot of damage that I wasn't comfortable taking. My Grimoire wasn't on either. That's so nuts. Ambassador is good stuff, though. Like, being able to solo, that's really nice. Thanks, King. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, Necro seems to be in a pretty good spot here. Listen, you guys have to remind me to put my Grimoire on. Hello? You guys supposed to be providing intel. I mean, I'll just do like 500, because like that 200 seemed like a little bit too free. We're just going to do 5. And then I'm going to start on the right rune this time. Ooh, 90 death runes. Let's go. Oh, I'm actually gonna run out of prayer, I think. Did I pick up the other smoke? I didn't. Okay. Okay, I actually need to do like a real rotation, so... Yeah, this is gonna take a lot longer. Hold on, let me teleport out. Let me teleport out. Because I need to refill my flask. With... this. Bro, I've been kind of deleting my extreme prayer pots, though. I guess I have quite a few refills left, but I've been going through a lot of stuff. So I think for this boss, I'm gonna want a life transfer, but I'm not sure. Also, when you're doing Zamorak, make sure you bring the Lucky Charms. They work here on the Chaos Witches. Oops, that sword was terrible.
This is as far as you go.
Nice, that's awesome. I could have had that. I kind of griefed that. Yeah, Solak's definitely tough, so it's good that you ended up getting it. Oh, my Grimoire wasn't on. Team, you guys need to tell me when my Grimoire is off. Unbelievable.
That's your plan. The edicts. Step into the dark. My core.
Oh, I messed that up. That's so bad. That's so bad. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this hit.
Feel the rage of a god.
It killed me through... Oh my god. It killed me through Reflect, Disruption Shield, and what's it called? And Power Burst. That's nuts. Yeah, I do. I just wasn't expecting anywhere near that much damage. Okay, there we go. I actually got the mechanic skip that time. It's not supposed to be like that bad. I'm just an idiot and like wasn't doing a good rotation for mechanic skips. The good thing about Necro is that, like, you don't have to do shield switches, which are cringe, so...
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call.
Nice. Okay. Okay, so the mechanics, skips are consistent. I just need to, like, do them. Okay. Okay, nice. Am I having a stroke? What am I doing? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna save my volley stacks to see if they carry over into the last phase. If they do, this will be pretty easy, but if they don't, this is gonna be really annoying.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. You're already dead now.
What's happening, boss?
Burn. Chaos will reign.
Okay, they do not carry over. That's good to know.
It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Oh, that's bad. That's like really bad. I don't remember. I don't remember which one of these it was. I'm just gonna guess it's this one. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, I cast skulls.
Well, as
Oh my god, I got like so confused with what I was doing and just like ruined the whole kill. That was so bad. That was so bad. Yeah, no problem. Did you end up getting your next kills? I forgot you're not allowed to use skulls on him. Okay, let me turn this off. Yeah, I forgot why I wasn't doing this boss, and it was because of the fact that you can't use your best ability here. So, let me think. I can bloat, volley, Omni Guard. Oh no, because I needed devotion. So I can bloat, devotion, reflect, volley. Terrible at combat in this game. Only just started. Yeah, I mean the combat in RuneScape isn't really like any of the other games, so it's pretty hard to like wrap your head around if you're not used to playing games like RuneScape. I also need to bring more Vuln bombs, I think. Actually, no, I don't. Even this is probably a lot. I mean, the only real tip that I can give you is practice, just because there aren't really games. Well, I think I want to use Reflect as well. But I should split soul on the last rune. Devotion, bloat, weapon spec, volley, shatter. And like that should just one hit him. Cause I was trying to think of like, okay, after my skulls, I'm gonna have 60%. What's going on? Yeah, I was thinking it's like, oh, after my skulls, I'm gonna have 60%. I don't have room for the 4 thresholds I want to cast, but I don't actually need to cast that many thresholds. Yeah, divert isn't bad. Thanks, Roscoe, for the sub. I appreciate it. I'm like so demotivated to do this boss because of the skulls not working. Here, let's do a quick little 300%. For old time's sake. That's not what I wanted to look at. Okay, not bad. Put a bleed on him before you go up. So whenever you're doing Zamorak, you always want to put a bleed on him before you teleport up to Infernus. Just makes life a lot easier.
What's your plan? The edicts. Heed my call!
My grimoire isn't on again. I'm getting real sick of you guys not playing the game for me. This never would have happened if it weren't for Hero Pass. Bro, I'm telling you, whenever something bad happens, just blame Hero Pass.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Gothix's old tricks will stop my call!
I mean, 300% are like so free. I don't know if I even care to do 500s. Like, I definitely should, because they should be equally free. But I don't care. And then just revolution and kill this guy. I don't have 1k unlocked. I would do 1k if I had it unlocked, but I don't have it unlocked. I don't really like this boss that much, so I just haven't been farming a ton of it. Or I didn't push that high with my enrage.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call!
Like, the money is just disgusting. Like, it's really hard to understate how much money it is. The boss just isn't fun. And like, that's my biggest issue with it, is that it's just not fun to do.
This has gone on long enough. It's time you earned your place, vermin. Heed my call!
I need to heal my Hellhound. Yeah, I mean, so the ultimate Orner boss is Art Glacier. Now, I don't like that boss, so I generally try not to recommend people to do Art Glacier, but like, that's one of the best bosses to learn on, because that boss teaches you how to kill it. Like, that's the whole point of our Art Glacier.
defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who made you.
I didn't even realize I didn't have Deathmark on. That's nuts.
Will reign. You think you've won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Yeah, okay. So that rotation was like super clean. That wasn't even close. Wow, hero pass level 89. Wow. Okay, that was like super free. Where's my dice? 8 mil? Don't care. Okay, I lost money. Perfect. I devotioned, bloat, volley, reflect, finger of death, and then he died. I don't even think I got my second finger of death off. I think he just died before that. And then I power bursted before the typeless hit landed. Okay, so now we're going to do the same thing, but I'm going to try it on a 500%, and hopefully that just works. But yeah, the really good thing about Zamorak is that his trash route is like nuts. So once you find an enrage that you can comfortably farm, the money is just insane. Like, how fast was that kill? That was 8 minutes for 8 mil in trash loot. You can, but so if you do it in a group, as long as one of you has skipped the whole dungeon or has done your 25 clears, then everyone gets to, as long as you're with that person. If you want to do it solo, you have to do the 25 clears. But like, that was 8 minutes for a 8 mil loot. So in just trash loot, I'm making 56 mil an hour. If I never hit a unique again, it's 56 mil an hour. That's really nuts. Yeah, it's 25 dungeons, including Zamorak, yeah. So, yes, it is. The big... Thanks, Matt, for the sub. The big thing about ROTS is that your cap, or like your maximum, is 50 mil an hour, and then your minimum is like 40 mil an hour. Like, there's just no variance, which is good because, like, you get a consistent amount of money, right? But it's bad because if you want more money than that, it's not happening, so... Okay, nice. Like, you can't get bow pieces from Rots, right? So that's why Rots is a little bit worse. I did not mean to Vuln Bomb her. I might have to deal with a mechanic or two, because I'm not going to have a Vuln Bomb for it.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call.
Okay, there we go. Now we're getting the consistent skips. That's good. I also didn't even Vuln Bomb that one, which is good. Because that means I could probably push it even higher to like 700 or 800 enrage. Once I have it unlocked, of course. And still get consistent mechanic skips.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? Then Gavix's old tricks must stop me again. Heed my call!
It is a little weird that Living Death just doesn't do anything here. Like, maybe at higher enrages you need it, but at lower enrages you just don't. If you're using Necromancy, you should use Scythe. That's the best way of clearing them.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods.
I didn't have my Grimoire on again. It's kind of crazy how, like, you don't need it for the damage here. It's kind of nuts. Oh, I didn't even realize I didn't drop his health. Oops. Yeah, I mean the music in this game is like really good. It's really hard to understate how good the music is in this game. Okay, I don't like how much food I ate on the way up, but maybe it'll be fine.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies of history. I who laid low Zaros. No? Gillinor will burn.
Okay, not bad.
Chaos will reign. You think you've won. It will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Okay, yeah, that was like super easy. Yeah, that was like nuts. Alright, give me a unique right now. Okay, I got nothing. So instead of using an Essence of Finality, you're gonna want to use a Salve Amulet. And then instead of using a Grimoire, you're going to want to use Book of Jazz or a Book of Full. The issue with Grimoire is that with all the extra damage you have, you're just doing so much damage
7
that
minutes.
whether or not you crit
7
doesn't
minutes is
matter
all
as
I can
much.
spare to play with you.
Thanks, Zato, for the follow. But yeah, so like whether or not you crit just kind of doesn't matter as much. And then with no enhanced crit cap, it's hard to recommend doing that. Well, that's not a unique. Wow, I lost 2 mil on that one. Perfect. I almost let my Hellhound die. That was pretty good. So for Raciel, this is my setup usually. So I would do like power armor or tank armor is fine. I just don't have the power armor anymore. So this is the setup that I would use. And then use either full or jazz book. And use Hellhound over any other option. Alright, that was pretty good though. So I think whenever I start seriously farming Zami again, that's gonna be what I do. Yeah, I need to work on my channel point stuff. The big thing right now is that I can't actually see when people redeem channel points because my, like, all-in-one thing doesn't show it. Yeah, I mean, here, I'll do a kill with tier 90. Just to, like, kind of show you what my rotation looks like. Dude, I am not interested in doing Vitalis at a reset. That just seems so trash. You could do that. You could make me not use Necromancy. That would be toxic, but you could do that. Where is Raciel? I'm like having a stroke. Okay, he's right here. I do have food. Okay. Let me go get a bone bomb. Or not A. I should probably bring 2 bone bombs. Then I'll bring replenishment pot. And I'll put Prey Necro on my bar. Dude, the crazy part was, after you did that, I got it like the second try. Maybe healing items are just a crutch? Hello? Oh, I forgot to heal my Hellhound. Okay. Are healing items cringe? Okay, so right at the beginning, I summon all 3 of my guys. And then I activate Ghost. I'm gonna enter. I'm gonna life transfer, invoke death, activate skeleton, and then as soon as he spawns, I'm gonna Skulls and Bone Bomb. And activate Excalibur as well. So I'm gonna Living Death, Adren Pot, Skulls, activate Skeleton, Finger of Death, auto attack, auto attack, auto attack, auto attack, Skulls, Finger of Death, Touch of Death, activate Skeleton, auto attack, Finger of Death, Pray Magic on this hit, or Pray Necro. Use Blow, and now we're just kind of letting Revo do its thing. Use Skulls here. When he says join us, just surge forward. When he says this is true power, put on Devotion. I also forgot to spend my volley. Spend your volley, kiddos. Gonna resonance here. He's gonna dash into me at some point. Just freed him and walk away from him. Put bloat on him because he doesn't have bloat.
Join us in death. This is true power. No more games.
Okay, and now you're here. You pretty much win now. Debilitate. Weapon spec as well. Oh, I forgot to... Okay, weapon spec as well. Okay, nice. But yeah, even with tier 90 tank armor, we didn't use any food. And we resummoned our guys a ton, but we didn't use any food. We're full tier 90 everything. So, it's definitely doable. I think the biggest thing is bringing Hellhound. I also didn't have an aura. But the biggest thing is bringing Hellhound, and until you're comfortable getting kills using the Aegis aura, once you're comfortable and you're using your defenses properly, you'll find that you're really not using any resources at all. Any luck? What did we do today? We did a couple Zamorak kills. That went well. I'm kind of over Zamorak already, though, which is unfortunate. So, we're going to move to Kerapac. Wait, I was using Cal to get Kerapac? I'm a psychopath. That's nuts. I didn't know I was using Cal here. Do you just, like, want the kill for your portal, or are you, like, trying to do, like, a full hour? Because typically I play solo unless I'm specifically doing group content. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that for now, just because I'm farming him for log. I'm not really doing him for money. Like, obviously, I'm missing staff pieces, but I just want to get this log done, so that's kind of where I'm at with Kerapac right now. But if I start, like, doing him for just money, then yeah, I'll definitely start doing it with viewers. But for now, I'm working on log. So, I don't remember what my rotation was. I think I do this. Life transfer. Activate.
No. Always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian?
It's going okay.
I'll tear right through you.
I should have bloated it earlier. That was wrong to not bloat.
You will break beneath me.
I need to put protected melee back on.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Kind of miss range. I mean, range is really good. Like, range is really good. Oh, I got deleted. That was not good. That was a really good relentless proc. Yeah, the big issue with farming Zamorak is that you need to be like a certain level of competent to like get decent bow drop rates.
Contain all its power.
Oh, I should have life transfer.
Have split.
Wait, that's so smart. Wait.
I'll tear right through you.
Okay, I like kind of trolled there, but it's fine.
You will break beneath me.
I don't think this is gonna go well. Especially because my Grimoire wasn't on the entire time.
Witness the raw power of the staff. Look at what you've done. You've fractured the threads of time.
Oh, I messed up the bringing the clones together. Yeah, this is definitely sloppy. Also, my Grimoire still isn't on. Yeah, I played that like really bad. That was so bad. My Grimoire wasn't on the whole time, and then I messed up lightning because my Grimoire wasn't on the whole time. That was just bad. Don't do that, kings. That was just treacherous. Terrible gameplay. Don't do that.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
Okay, there we go. Now we get some damage.
I will put you in your place. No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split.
Then I can life transfer.
I'll tear right through you.
Oh, I forgot to put on poison. Oops. Okay, here we go. See, now it looks like I know how to play the game.
I can contain all its power. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
There we go. Thanks, I appreciate it. See, I played this like pretty bad, so if I like mess this up, then that's just, it's on me. Big crits?
Witness the raw power of the star.
Oh, that doesn't skip lightning? That's cringe.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Yeah, I did not know that didn't skip lightning. Well, okay, that's good to know. I needed to kill this one. I don't think he's dead here. Yeah, that's so bad. That's so bad. Oh, my prayer ran out? Oh, yeah. We are griefing! Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm playing serious now. I know I said that the last time, but that was a joke. I'm for real playing serious now. Like 100%. Like for real, for real? Yeah, like for real, no cap, on God. I'm playing serious now. I promise I know how to do this boss. I promise, I promise. I got the phase 3 lightning. I know what to do, so I just trolled, I guess. Okay, I'm playing for real now. I'm playing serious. I'm playing serious. No more games. Okay, Grimoire on. That's step 1. Normally we mess that part up.
Just let it be, World Guardian. I'll tear right through you. You will.
I also need to put this on my bar.
No.
Okay.
I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Oh, I forgot to use my weapon poison again. Look how clean this is going. See, I'm telling you, I do know how to do this boss. I know it's hard to believe, but I do know how to do this boss.
All its power. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Okay, now we just need to build up to 100% adrenaline. Yes, I do have a guide out on Kerapac. I think I'm gonna get lightning here. I'm gonna Skulls to see if I can avoid lightning by just juicing really hard here.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Well, I trolled, but I got the Relentless proc, so that's good. Oops, I didn't mean to resonance. Okay, there we go. See, I know how to do the boss.
Let me die.
So now the question is Blood Reaver just better than Calg? I feel like it is. Like, I feel like even going super ham with crits is just not better than using a Blood Reaver. Like, the biggest downside of Blood Reaver is that, or the biggest downside of Kerapac with Necromancy is that you don't get any time to, like, refresh your things for free. So it's just kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't know. Calg should just auto-fire. There's no reason for it not to. So there's no place to drop target at Kerapac. So you don't get your summons for free. I was already health transferring, which probably was aggressive, but well, that is like 5. But I think because I'm already doing so much poison damage that just like going all in on poison might just be a better use of my time. Like I can bring Wen book as well. Oh, my Cinderbanes are broken. I was wondering why I wasn't doing any poison damage. My Cinderbanes broke. Well, that would have been good to know. Yeah, the dropping combat is like really important. Dude, this is why I dyed my helmets with Barrow's dye. I would just let them break and degrade to dust if I didn't have Barrow's dye for them. I wonder how long my gloves have been broken. It's been at least since before Kerapac, because I wasn't getting poison procs, like, ever. Must have been on this Slayer task, then. Oh, you know what? It was probably when I was doing the Elite Dungeons. Okay, so let's try this setup. We'll do this, this, plus 500. Then we'll bring a Wen book. Bro, I have a utility player on house. That's all I need there. Exactly. Dude, I feel like a player-owned house is just whack. Like if I wanted to play The Sims, I would have just played The Sims, you know? I did not mean to turn that on.
Just let it be, World Guardian. I'll tear right through you.
Oh, that one tick was nuts. Okay, but look at the poison damage now. Okay, Cinderbane's definitely the move. I don't think I can just poison him out there.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Oh. I trolled. My Blood Reaver is not healing, and I don't know why.
I can contain all its power. The time threads have split.
Thanks, Lisa, for the sub. I appreciate it.
I'll tear right through you.
Okay, can we stop doing this, sir? Thank you.
I will put you in your place.
This isn't dead? Okay. Okay, I'm really need these poison procs to go crazy here. Okay, thank you.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Okay, so it turns out Cinderbanes make this a lot less bad. Like, a lot less bad. Also, daily reminder that Blood Reaver is broken and it's the best familiar in the game and it's not close.
Just let me die. Let me die.
You don't have to surge on the break beneath him. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that they nerfed Bic Arrows. If you care about game balance, you should also be glad that they nerfed Bic Arrows. Although, to be clear, it wasn't a Bic Arrow nerf, but it was the other thing. But yeah, like, Bic Arrows had to go, and it's disgusting that it took this long for them to go. So you do have to surge under him, or no, so you don't have to surge. You can just tank it if you protect melee. Like, that's an option. In my guide, I just tank it with the devoted procs, and then he just kind of stands there. So, yeah, I think with how strong, so the question is right now, and this is like a separate discussion, is like, how exactly does Necromancy's crit damage work? Is it that it's a regular crit where you hit 95 to 100% of your max, and then on top of that, it's a 1.75 multiplier? Is that right? And then on top of that, it's a 1.7 multiplier? Or is it percent chance to crit, whatever the damage is, gets multiplied by 1.8? That's the first thing. Second, or if it re-rolls your hit to 95 to 100% of your max, and then it multiplies that by 1.75, I think the crit damage change to the other styles will more or less balance it out. Because right now, am I smart enough to do the math? Like, let's say you're doing... Hold on, how do I do this math? So, we'll say once a second, you're doing 10,000 damage. So, over a minute, you're doing 60,000 damage. Okay, hold on. We're gonna... It's math stream now. Sorry. Okay, math stream now. Where's Google Docs? Okay, so the question is, let's say you're doing 10,000 damage per second over a minute. This is before crit. Is equals 60... 600k. I'm having, okay, 600k damage. And this is gonna be like on average, it's 10,000 damage per second. So I think most abilities, don't most abilities hit, what is it, between like 90% and 110%? Isn't that like damage range? Or, well, let me check some of the other abilities for damage range. So, where's, like, bow? So, what does this do? Wow, that's a really big range. That also has a huge range. This range is pretty small. This is a massive damage range. This is a massive damage range. Okay, so this makes it a lot more obnoxious because, so like Binding Shot will do an average of 60% ability damage. So let's use an ability like Binding Shot. So let's see. So Binding Shot equals... If, hypothetically, you could use Binding Shot every single attack. This is 360k damage. If we have 25% crit, this means that 1/4 of the time we'll be doing 40% more damage. So that's what, a 10% damaging increase with 25% crit chance equals this much damage. So if Necro is just times 0.75 and that's it, it's not that big of a difference, because instead of it being a 25% chance to max, so this is 25% chance to max. So this is how other styles work, is they do this math. So if this is how Necro works, then how do I reduce this? This reduces to 1.175. So if this is how it works, then let's see. 360,000 times 1.75. Or no, sorry, times 1.175 is... Oh no, it's 1.1875. So this is 427.5. 427.5k damage. So if this is how it works, this is still a lot of damage. It's not that much damage. This is 10% more damage than the way that regular crits work. The issue is if it's both. If it's both, thanks, Chosen, for the sub. I appreciate it. If it's both, then this math gets like really crazy, because not only is it an overall 10% increase, you then multiply that 10% increase by 1.75. Or you multiply the entire hit by 1.75. So this then gets reduced to... We need to redivide this. I think I'm doing this harder than I have to do.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks for the follow as well. So the other way that this works is 396k divided by 60 means that each ability is doing 6.6k. So if these hits all max, that means they'll be doing 10k instead. And then they get multiplied by 1.7, which means your abilities that would be doing 6.6k or so, your chance to max on a 6,000 or 600 or no, a 6,000 damage ability is 25% with 25% crit chance. So that means on average, all of your abilities are doing like 7,500 damage. If it's multiplying by 1.7, that's, we already did the math for that. It's a little bit more than that. If it's doing both, what's happening is your bonus damage is getting multiplied by so much that a 6,000 damage ability critting is doing 1,700 damage. It's more than triple the damage if it's maxing and critting. That's the big issue with necromancy. Is if you're having both of these happening. Well, the issue is that crits just work differently, and it's hard to do the math. But I guess we could, right? Because this should all just be tier 775 damage. So where's my? So we'll turn our grimoire on. We'll take all of this off. Empty, and then we'll put this here. So we'll change these to max hit mode. So that auto attack crit did 3,000 damage. So that's with my Grimoire on. That was with my Grimoire off. So what about when it's on? So, okay, so it does 3,000 damage for an auto attack. So how much does it do with Necromancy? So that's like a 25% total damage increase because of the crit damage from Necromancy. That's a pretty substantial increase in damage. Now, it's hard to tell if that's taking the entire damage roll, leveling it up to full damage range, and then applying crit damage, because if it's doing that, that's why Necro is doing such a disgusting amount of damage. If it's doing the other thing, which is just times 0.75, which I don't know how easy it is to test that. I guess we can just keep rolling damage. So these are non-crits and they're doing this much damage. Yeah, so that means the crits are just times 0.75. Is this not in max hit mode anymore? Yeah, I don't know why it's not critting. So what about with Bow of the Last Guardian? Okay, I don't know how to get it. I don't know why my Necromancy auto attacks weren't critting. Well, the issue here is I don't actually know if that's the case. So one second. Okay, so that crit. I'm seeing if it just like bugged out. Okay, because it looks... I'm guessing it's not forcing max hit, right? Okay, can we get a crit, please? Okay, so Necromancy... it looks like Necro doesn't force max hit. It just multiplies by 1.75. If that's the case, I think just applying that change to everything will be fine. The issue is, if this training dummy is just bugged, then if it's actually forcing max hit and multiplying by 0.75, that's a significant damage increase. My guess is that it's going to be like 40 to 50% more if it's doing both. But I can't tell if it's doing both. I'm assuming it's not. But yeah, so like that's one of the big issues with like Necromancy, is that Necromancy gets access to crit damage while the other styles re-roll their hit to percentage of your max hit. And those are meaningful distinctions to make. Because the damage ranges on Necromancy are really low. Yeah, and the damage ranges on Necromancy hits are really low. So like this, like you low rolling a crit versus high rolling a crit doesn't matter with Necromancy. Whereas if we look at ranged, you know, and look at an ability like Binding Shot, if this crits with the Necromancy damage style, or the way that Necromancy works, there's a possibility that a low roll crit does less damage than a max hit. And that's really sad. So that's why Necromancy is like as strong as it is your damage is a lot more evenly dispersed, where even if you're critting a lot, that just doesn't matter as much because your damage ranges are so low. Like a minimum hit versus a maximum hit is like an 18% increase in damage, whereas this is literally a 5x increase in damage if you max hit on Binding Shot. And the same thing with Ricochet. This is a 5x if you max hit on greater ricochet. And then each hit can individually crit. So these two issues are the big reasons why Necromancy does more damage. Now, the real question is Necromancy doing as much damage as it is inherently bad, or is it bad because the other styles aren't as consistent? That's the big question mark. Because if it's bad because you shouldn't be doing that much damage, the way you address that is different than it being bad because the other styles have such weird damage ranges. I think that's fair, but the question is that because of damage or if that's because of utility? Because a Necro can one-hit rots, that's true. So the issue with the 120 scaling isn't actually scaling up to 120. It's that Necromancy gets a lot of free crit damage. And just the way that Necromancy's damage is distributed is way different than the other styles. So, like, before they did the change to damage, or the change to how overloads redistribute their damage, what was happening was it would redistribute your random damage. So here, you're guaranteed to do 20% damage on Binding Shot, and whenever you do Binding Shot, it rolls a number between 0 and 80, and that's how much damage it does. Before, what would happen is with overloads, it would do percent damage increase. So we'll say 3 or like 1% per level. So you would get what? 20% increased damage on your random damage. And not your base damage. So your minimum hit doesn't actually come up, but your maximum hit goes from 100 to 116. So it just expands the range of damage that you can do. Because of how low your minimum damage is, that just doesn't matter. Yeah, the skill ceiling is definitely lower, like for sure, which I think is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with your skill ceiling being lower. I think the biggest issues are the crit ranges, and yeah, like the biggest issues are the damage ranges and how crits work. I think if this got equalized across the board, I would be interested to see where Necromancy ends up. So my guess is that Necromancy is like EOC 2.0, where we're eventually going to see all of the other skills modernized so that they function similarly. Once that happens, I think it'll be really hard to say Necromancy is like too strong and bad for the game. Yeah, but because of the way that Necromancy is balanced, I think that they have to do it. Because if we look at magic abilities, if you're greater chain minimum rolls, this sucks. Now, obviously, greater chain is more for utility than it is for damage, but this really sucks if greater chain minimum rolls. And then the same thing with Asphyxiate. If you minimum roll all 4 hits of Asphyxiate, this is like the worst ability in the entire game. Now, the chances of you min rolling are really low because you have such an extreme damage range, but the chances of if you min roll, this is just the worst ability in the entire game. Same thing with Wild Magic. If you min roll, this is just the worst ability in the entire game. But when you look at Necromancy's abilities, like, oh, this just, if you min roll, it does 18% less damage than if you don't min roll. I don't care. Like, that's fine. Whereas if you min roll on your Asphyxiate, it's doing like, what, 15% of the damage that's supposed to do? Like, that's really bad. And if you're gonna have these extreme damage ranges, that's fine, but the extreme damage ranges, they need to instead of it being 37, I guess this is fine because this averages to about 100%, but like this needs to be like 30 to 170 so that if you crit, it's like, okay, this is a disgusting amount of damage if this crits. Like if this, with the current necromancy crit scaling, if this hit min rolls and crits, it's a less damage than if it max rolled. That's really bad. That shouldn't ever be the case. That shouldn't be how that works. But yeah, that's like a really big issue with how damage is distributed across the styles, where they need to change how that works and then see where things are at before they nerf anything. I mean, I think one of the big issues with necromancy... Well, so... I think the good thing about necromancy is your giga high rolls is critting. And then your low rolls is not critting. That's how critical strike should work. Are Cress's creatures worth doing? If you get gloves, it's worth doing, but if you don't get gloves, it's not. It's just another one of those types of creatures where you're getting 0 money unless you hit. So yeah, or just how every game works. Like if you play League, like everyone's played against Draven when he comes back the lane with Infinity Edge and he throws his axe at you and it crits you for 3/4 of your health. And it's like, okay, like I just don't get to play because he crit. Like that's how critical strikes should feel. Whereas instead, a critical strike is, oh, I get to do as much damage as I should be doing. That feels bad, right? Like, a crit shouldn't be, okay, my ability works. A crit should be, I'm blasting this guy right now. Like, if I 5-finger volley and it crits, it should do 60k damage. Just like if my rapid fire crits, it should be like 80k damage over the entire crit. That's how crits should feel. The issue is that they don't. Yeah, like, because the other styles function with a different type of crit. I don't know how you would, like, name it, but, or I guess you would just say, oh, this hit maxed. Like, that's how you, like, that's what the other types of abilities are doing. And that's fine if that's what they're doing. There's nothing wrong with that. But that's different than crits. Crits should be nuts. Like, if your Omnipower's critting with a Grimoire on, that should just be 50,000 damage. Like, period. And if your SGB is critting, it should just be 75,000 damage. Like, period. Like, every single time. But, like, that's the direction they need to go in with all of the styles. Yeah, exactly. SGB also, I think, they need to iron out how it works. Because SGB is unironically, like, a 30 bill weapon against 5x5 blocked. Versus the worst weapon in the entire game if it low rolls. Because basically the way it works is against blocked, you shoot 5 arrows in the air and then 5 arrows land. That's really good. Does a lot of damage for not that much adrenaline. Against non-blocked, you shoot like a 5x5 box where the corner can hit. Nice, that's awesome. I'm glad you could kill Telos and Nex. Those bosses, like, are really pivotal because they teach you a lot of good mechanics. But the way it works against not 5x5 box enemies is that it shoots a 5x5 box and then the corner is guaranteed to land. And then the rest of them, who cares? And it's like, okay, that's like the most feels bad thing I've ever seen in my life, where the cap of your SGB is 75,000 damage and the minimum is 4,000, literally. That's nuts. That should never ever happen, like, in the history of the game. Like, having a damage potential, like, talk about, if you want to talk about egregious damage range. Yeah, but like, if you want to talk about egregious damage ranges, your SGB can do between, like, 10,000 damage per minute to 150,000 damage per minute. Does that make any sense? Like, it should just be, if you're fighting a 5x5 enemy, it hits five times. If you're fighting a 3x3, it hits 3 times. Period. That's it. That's how it works. There's just no reason for it to work any differently than that. So Evil Tree is falling, so I should do that. And then Skulls is probably broken. One, that you get to use it 100 times every rotation. That's probably not balanced. But your entire Skulls critting or your entire Skulls not critting means that if you just roll your 25% on all 3 of your Skulls, you're doing like twice the damage than you would be if you don't roll like that. Each hit of Skull should probably roll its crit individually to normalize the damage. That just makes sense to me, but that's just me. Yeah, like, that's less egregious and more just weird, but like, if Skulls works like that, every multi-hit ability should work like that, period. Like, Rapid Fire should work like that. Rapid Fire immediately becomes, like, the best ability in the game if your first hit crits and they all crit. Like, Rapid Fire works like that. Even just Snapshot and Piercing Shot working like that would be nuts. With a melee, if your claws worked like that, Talos would be the most free fight in the entire world. Are you kidding me? You stand in Green Beam and then you just claws with your Grimoire on and just slam, what, 60k hits just back to back? Like, the melee meta would just be, okay, I'm going to overpower, or not overpower. You, what's it called? You Natural Instinct a training dummy. Nice, that's awesome. But you would Natural Instinct, okay, I need to bank. This is not good. But yeah, you would Natural Instinct a training dummy, then you would Meteor Strike, and then after Meteor Strike, you would just slam claws. And it's like, okay, like, this is just the most broken damage per second I've ever seen in my entire life. And again, that probably shouldn't be a thing, but if Skulls works the way it does, then everything should just work like that. Yep, no problem. The next big guide I'm working on is Vorago, but that's not only the most difficult boss I've ever done in my entire life, it's also gonna take me like a month to put it out because I need to actually kill Vorago in every rotation. But yeah, like, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that I need to work on to like normalize how damage works, because because of the minimum hit versus maximum hit stuff is just like really not balanced. Like, that's broken as in doesn't work, whereas big arrows are broken because you just get an extra like 500,000 damage per second or damage per minute at max stacks. Like, it's a good thing that they nerfed it, because if they didn't, it's just the most disgusting damage I've ever seen in my entire life. Listen, if you care about game balance, you and I both know that Bic arrows are the most egregious thing in the game, period. Like, even maybe not as egregious as, like, the way... Although, I don't even know if necromancy damage is egregious. I'm still not convinced that it's that bad. I think the issue with necromancy damage is that the way other styles do their damage is just terrible. But... yeah, I mean... Fractured Staff with Magma Tempest and Onslaught working the way it was, that was nuts. Because didn't you just get to infinite Onslaught with Fractured Staff on, well, not infinite, but 30 seconds worth of Onslaught? Yeah, that's probably not good. Same thing with Magma Tempest. Being able to put down a dot that can crit is, like, really nuts. But the changes that they did to it make sense. Like, you have to make it stop critting recursively. You just you have to. You have to stop it from doing that. If you don't stop it from doing that, it's so easy for your damage to go infinite. Because I think with infinitely recursive crits, you only need like a 40% crit chance to effectively go in infinite. That's not that high, right? Because what isn't our crit chance right now like 25%? Like, let's say I think our max crit chance. Oh, with Cal gets like 31%. With max crit chance, you can just, okay, I'm going to ABS spec for 30 seconds straight. Like, that's probably not balanced, right? Yeah, like, there are certain things that are just, like, not healthy for the game. Right now, I'm not convinced that necromancy is too broken. I'm just not convinced that it's, like, this is so egregiously powerful that, like, it has to get toned down. One, my guess is that the other styles are gonna be caught up at some point. Yeah, I think contextually it's too good. I'm not sure it's too good in a vacuum is like where I'm at. Because my guess is that with a full class rework of everything, we're gonna see a lot more horizontal progression as opposed to vertical progression. And then the horizontal progression is gonna make the game feel a lot better. Where instead of you doing your Fracture Staff rotation and then you G-Conk, Wild Magic, Overpower, G-Conk, Asphyxiate, G-Conk, okay, Fracture Staff rotation again. Instead of that, we're gonna see, okay, your Tier 95 Wanden Orb, that's going to do something different than Fractured Staff. And both of them are going to be good, and you're just gonna have to pick one. For instance, they can make the Tier 90 wand and orb. What they could do with that is you can use Greater Sonic Wave with wand and orb. It decouples the cooldown of G-Conk and Greater Sonic Wave, and your flow stacks, they last forever. Now you need to like really think, okay, do I want to use Fractured Staff? Because if I use Fractured Staff, now I need to think like, okay, if my flow stacks stack infinitely and last forever, at really long boss fights, I can get, what, 150, 200 flow stacks? That's 3x damage on my abilities. That's really nuts. Right? Like, now we're talking about a boss like Zamorak, where you're maxing out your flow stacks, and then maybe not that high, but this is all for the sake of argument. But then you get to Zamorak, you pop his shield, you omnipower, and they're doing like 20k and non-crits. That's like really nuts. But it means that your phases 1 through 6, your damage is like super, super low. At least comparatively to Fractured Staff. So now you could think about, okay, do I just want to backload all of my damage at a particular fight? Yeah, but like the catch would be that the passive gets disabled by Fractured Staff. So now you like really need to think, okay, do I want consistent burst damage with a little bit of downtime, or do I want backloaded damage? Let me get another core here. Okay, I didn't get a core. I'm pissed. But so like these are things that you need to think about, or that you should be thinking about when it comes to how you're building out your tier 95 like roster of weapons. Is like, if you're using Bic arrows, you should be locked out of the crit build. Now I don't know if there's any bosses where you do both. I guess at Solak you Bic arrows into crit in the last phase, or you crit once your Bic arrows are fully stacked, and then you just like one tick them on and off to make sure they stay stacked. If you wanted to, anyways. I guess you don't have to, but like those are things that I think the game should be balanced around. Is more horizontal diversity and less vertical diversity. And then like melee can have a bleed build where your trimmed masterwork or your masterwork spear can get upgraded to the easy K. Yeah, and like that makes sense. But yeah, like what's today's Rotro rotation? Is today's Rotro rotation fine? Errol, Karam, Varric. This rotation is so trash. I guess I can wait until reset, but I'm doing Rago at reset. I guess I can just do some Vorago right now. There's no reason not to. Or you know what? Let me finish up this Blood Reaver. Yeah, we'll finish the Blood Reaver and then we'll have a half hour of figuring it out. But yeah, like those are the types of things that I would like to see as more horizontal progression. Like for melee, I've talked about this before, but like what if melee just had a bleed build and it was different from the crit build, where the bleed build, your masterwork spear gets consumed by your easy K, so it inherits the passive, or like it goes even further where it's your bleeds just last like 5 times longer, but you're immune from critting and you can't use Berserk. Like, how nuts would that be? Like, now you're like completely getting rid of all of your burst damage, but your easy K becomes an absolutely like insane source of damage. Yeah, you use Zerk and then use Bleed rotation because they don't use like the same stuff. But like that's something to think about. Like, okay, my bleeds last literally 5 times longer. That's like really nuts. And then it's offset by Oh.
Hold on. Just let it be.
And then it's offset by I can't crit anymore. Like, now you're making a real decision on... Did I get it? I didn't get it. I'm just teleporting. That was just bad. Look how much damage I did, though, in that, like, 2 seconds. That was, like, nuts damage. But yeah, like, that's the type of progression I'd like to see in the game. I think the game needs that type of progression. Like, my guess, and I'm not sure, but my guess is that we're gonna move into an era where bosses are, like, really, really, really tanky.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, or we're gonna get more bosses like Vorago with time-gated mechanics. Like, I think Vorago's an amazing boss for that reason.
You in your place. No,
I think it's good. It is annoying. I think it's good for the game, though.
The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you. You will break beneath me.
It's kind of nuts how, like, when you have Cinderbanes against the Poisewell boss, it's not that bad anymore.
I can contain all its power. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
So, I think that time-gated mechanics are really good because they, like, force us to play the game.
I will put you
Instead of doing what we do now, which is most bosses don't have any mechanics, they're just health bars.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. I guess I more mean it as, like, the way RuneScape is now, I like time-gated mechanics. Like, ideally, we just wouldn't have time-gated mechanics, but as things are now, I think it's a decent fix. It's not a great fix, but it's a decent fix. Look at me doing the boss. I'm so good at this game. How much are these? Are these still disgustingly expensive? Oh my god. Well, goodbye, Crimson Charms. So, sort of, the issue is you actually can just skip all of Zammy's mechanics. Like, I just did a 500% where I didn't use Living Death a single time. I skipped all of his mechanics. Yeah, so the issue with Zamorak, watching you live on stream, I have to say hard mode Zuk is wrecking me. Where are you like struggling with hard mode Zuk? But yeah, so like at some point you're gonna have to deal with Zamorak's mechanics, and then it's a really cool boss. The issue is until that point he's just a DPS dummy, and that's really sad.
Tear right through you. I will put you in your place.
That's fair. Because, like, when I was doing my Zamorak guide, what I noticed was that I was getting consistent mechanic skips at 100% with tier 90 gear. And, like, that seems not good.
I'll tear right through you.
Oh, I had the thing happen where it just ate all my adrenaline. At Zuk, you should use Hellhound until you're comfortable. Actually, just use Hellhound, period.
I can contain all its power.
Oh, am I even gonna get to use Ghost? Yeah, I am. Okay.
Split. I'll tear right through you.
Generally speaking, I advise against using Mammoth because I think it teaches you bad habits. But that's just me. Like, I don't think anyone should be using Yaks or Mammoths. Yeah, I guess my worry is I wonder, like...
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Oh, I just, like, trolled. I trolled that pretty hard. I trolled that really hard. Like, really hard. Maybe it'll be fine. Okay, I did not mean to do that, sir. Whatever I did, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean that's just an unfortunate reality of content creation. A lot of content creators don't really think about doing content from the perspective of the person who doesn't know. They do it from the perspective of the person who's like the way that most people make content is, okay, I'm trying to learn Zuck and I can't figure it out, so I'm gonna look up a guide on how to do Zuck. So they're assuming that like you have a pretty good grasp of what's going on. You're just like you have okay gear at the very least, and you just like need to watch someone do it or something. But one of the things that necromancy does is that it lets you skip mechanics with bad gear. Like in my 100% Zamorak guide, that was a full mechanic skip with tier 90 power armor or tier 90 tank armor and tier 90 weapons. I don't think that's good. Now that could just be necromancy OOP, right? But I think at some point the direction's the game's gonna go in that way, where I think right now, well, let me check the wiki for prices. I think it's more bow pieces per hour to farm 100% with bad gear than it is to farm 500% a little bit slower. Even with the bad luck mitigation. Like, that's pretty nuts. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad for everyone. More what I'm saying is, in current RuneScape, time gates kind of fix that. I think a Raxor's time gate is like really bad. I think Vorago's time gates are pretty good though. When I used Mammoth, I got to wave 11. So the issue with Pack Mammoth at Zuck is that there's a lot of bosses like Zuck and like Raciel. I guess it's not that many bosses where the damage is either evenly distributed or it's front loaded. So what that means is that you kind of just need to weather the storm, or you need to get into a rhythm in order to survive the fight. So at Raciel, using Hellhound usually buys you enough time. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong there. But Hellhound will usually buy you enough time to like figure it out, where if you're like trying to figure out where you need to stand.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Wild, for the follow. Where if you need to figure out where you need to stand so that you can kind of do the thing that you need to do, then Hellhound buys you that much time. The same thing is true at Raciel, where Raciel's damage is really front loaded. So just weathering the storm of the first 200,000 damage, once you do that, you're like good. Like I did a kill on stream like earlier today where I did a no food kill with tier 90s. Like tier 90 tank armor, tier 90 power armor. Or sorry, tier 90 tank armor and then weapons. But at Zuck, really good placement and like decent mechanics are going to get you 99% of the way through. There is one gear check, and that is pizza phase. If you don't have a good gear or your rotations are really bad, you're gonna really struggle with pizza phase. But in my guide, I tried to account for that and do it with tier 90s and have like a simple rotation for everything. But here, I can actually just do a Zuck kill so that we can kind of go over what I'm talking about. So we'll wear 3 pieces of that. We'll wear Amulet of Souls. Are you working on hard mode Zuck or normal mode? Hard mode Zuck, okay. Tier 90s. Do you have a scripture of when? Yeah, I mean, that's what I do too. The issue that a lot of newer players have at bosses is they'll focus so much on not dying that they forget they have to do damage. Okay, cool. So we'll use Scripture of Wind then. Do you have Disruption Shield? If you have Disruption Shield, then that makes this a lot simpler. Actually, Ring of Death doesn't do anything here. We'll wear tzkal-zuk. I need to bring these anyways. Nice. Okay, so you have Disruption Shield. Perfect. Yeah. Way long time ago when I was using magic, I would regularly do no food kills. Like, unironically, thank you for letting me know. But unironically, I would bring, like, with my max mage setup, I would bring 1 brew and 2 blubbers. And it's like, if I ran out of food, I ran out of food. But usually I wouldn't use any food. Where is my mage helmet? Okay. So this is the setup. We'll bring Hellhound with 20 scrolls. Now, do you want to farm hard mode, or do you just want to get 1 kill for combined cape? Because your setup's going to be a little bit different if you are just trying to farm hard mode versus the alternative. So, out of all of the content creators, I probably have the most experience at Zuk because I got my pet at 445 KC. So I've done like 300 hours of Zuk. So we'll do this, we'll do this. I think I bring 8 bone bombs, that sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right. 8 Vulns, we'll bring a penance powder. Bring a bunch of brews. I haven't done this in a while, so actually, let me just look at my videos so I can see. I need to look up my own Zuk guide because I forgot what my gear was. Okay, perfect. Alright, teach me how to Zuk, sir. Okay. So I have this. Hellhound this. Oh, all of my runes. I almost forgot the most important part. We'll put these at the bottom because I'm getting triggered seeing them all over the place. Put this here. Excalibur here. These go here. This goes here. I brought 10 bone bombs. Okay. Ambitious. These will go here. This goes here. This goes here. Nice, that's awesome. But yeah, so this is the gear and setup that I would use. You can bring Vitality Pot. If you have Disruption Shield, you don't need it though. And the guy who's asking me about Zuk, he has Disruption Shield. Oh wait, this guy just got... You're cracked. Yep, you don't need it for last phase. You just need to use any 4 defensives So I usually do resonance, disruption, shield, reflect, resonance. In my guide, I think I brought disruption shield, or I brought power burst of vitality, but you don't need it. You just need access to 4 defensives. And then just to make things even easier, we'll do the campfire. It'll increase our health by a decent amount. We'll tune this to Zuk. We'll teleport to main plaza, I guess. I don't use a shield with Turtling 4. You can, because you only need to barricade once, but I generally don't use a shield. So I'm using Obsidian Mage Helm. It's the only one that I have. Yeah, I mean, you definitely can. I just don't bother with it. If you have the Obsidian Boots, I think you get more accuracy against Jads, but it doesn't matter in the long run. So I'm going to pay for 2 imbues. So with all of these, and Aegis Aura, and Hellhound, you're going to get a total of like, what, 49% damage reduction? So that's why I'm using all of these. Okay, so turn you on. Summon you. Challenge. Interesting.
Your turn. Fight, worm, or crawl and die.
So at this wave, I just kind of wait for them to group around me. And then I scythe them. And then kill the bats. The bats are high priority. You have to kill these. They'll ruin the kill if you don't. Life transfer.
Show me you are worthy.
Kill the rangers because they actually do damage.
Fall and burn to ash.
I'm gonna scythe all of these guys. And then kill these guys. I mean, hard mode's tough. Like, don't feel bad about like failing hard mode.
Show me you are worthy.
So now here, I stand here, and we're gonna get ready for a volley of souls. We're gonna gather all of the big guys up. We're gonna threads, volley, sap, threads, or a volley again.
And burn to
And then now we just clean up the big guys. And then we turn on Soul Split and kill the Rangers. So now this guy right here, he needs to be stunned.
rise, scions of the kiln.
So I'm gonna stun him, blow, and then use basics. Blow this guy. And then just use basics. Also, make sure you're resummoning guys whenever you're, whenever you kill something, make sure you're looking to resummon guys. It just makes life a lot easier.
The skies burn.
I'm gonna summon this guy. Activate this guy. Vuln Bomb Zuck.
Treacherous dog.
Okay.
The bad. Even the weak may rise from the ashes.
Okay, so threads. Weapon spec this guy. Wait, what did I just do? I don't know what I just did. Don't look at that. Okay, well, this is like really bad. I don't know what I just did. Oh, you know what? I'm used to it being on my EOF. That's what happened. Okay.
You have failed.
So I threads there and just did nothing. But because I'm used to the tier 70 spec being on my EOF. So just use the right ability and then you won't have to deal with that. Use skulls here. Also, skulls can't bounce to an enemy if they can't see you. So that's why I walked out here, was so that skulls could bounce to everything. These meleeers do a lot of damage, so I'm praying melee and then just tanking them. Killing the bird because they drain prayer.
Fall and burn to ash.
Nothing's hitting me, so I'm just gonna wait to resummon. Then we'll hit Jad. I'll put on Darkness, so I didn't realize I didn't put it on. I'm gonna let him hit me so I can restore a little bit of prayer. Okay, he is like not taking any damage, hello? Oh, my ghost can't hit him, so I'm just not doing any damage. Okay. I'm like, why isn't he taking any damage? I'm so confused.
Fight worm or crawl and
So now we go here. This is the beginning of the range wave, so we pray ranged. Kill this bird first. Then we kill the major because it's not using the style that we're defending against. So I'm moving up so that this ranger can't hit me. And then I'm moving in so that this ranger can't hit me. And then threads. All of these guys can see me, so I know that threads is going to work. Volley, sap, volley. And they're all dead. I can't get a free summon here, so... Or maybe I can if I just don't hit him for long enough. Okay, cool. So we'll get a free summon here. Then we'll hit this guy. Okay, so same deal. We're standing in our spot. We're gonna walk down to dodge the flames. We're gonna skulls this ranger because we can't group him up with the other rangers. Okay, so I'm standing here to lure these two over. Standing here to lure these two over. I'm gonna devotion. Threads. Volley. Sap. Volley. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Bro. RTK is cracked.
The skies burn.
I feel like you've gotten so many drops today. So this wave that I just did, this is the hardest wave in the entire thing. What's up, Foley?
You face the Zekka.
So stun this guy, put blow on him, and then just use basics. We're gonna invoke death, bloat this guy, and then just use basics. But you see, I haven't used any food yet. Oh, I didn't realize I auto-casted my ghost. That's fine. Activate Excalibur, health's a little bit lower than I would like. So after week, okay. Never mind.
Coward's trick.
Well, same rotation as last time. Just skulls, activate all of our stuff. So I'm gonna living death here, and then a Dren pot.
Fail me at your peril, cat.
And then we're going to skulls, finger of death, weapon spec, and then he's dead.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Show me you are worthy.
So these are magic waves, so you pray magic. One Jad is going to spawn here, and then another one's going to spawn there. The other one isn't going to be able to hit us, so it doesn't matter. Once Jad spawns, you just focus him. Once he dies, I'm going to summon this. We'll kill these two guys.
Flames consume you.
So we're going to run straight west to make sure that this Jad doesn't get unlured. Okay, and then now we're going to invoke death, threads, volley, sap, volley. And the reason that I walk out is that volley can only connect with units that you can actually, like, physically, or that can see you. So I didn't have line of sight, so the volley wouldn't have gotten them. So I have no target, and my timers are kind of low, so I'm going to equip Excalibur, then unequip it.
Fall and burn to ash.
So I can resummon all of my guys. And then we'll just hit this guy now. But yeah, placements and then good use of threads is like paramount. If you have good positioning and then you're using threads on the places that I'm using it, this becomes significantly easier.
To the slaughter.
Kill the bird. This is the most dangerous enemy here because it drains your prayer. Kill the ranger. Kill this ranger. Okay, now we're gonna threads.
Flames consume
Volley.
you.
Sap. Volley. Okay, the ranger's dead. We're gonna devotion. Kill this guy. That guy's dead. We're gonna resummon everything now. Then we're gonna kill this ranger, or this major. This major's dead. We can soul split the rest of these guys.
The skies burn.
You don't freedom the mage bleed. The mage bleed clears itself.
To the slaughter.
So kill this ranger because it's the only ranger that can hit you. So the way the mage bleed works is that it stays on you until you kill one of these guys. But once you kill one of them, the mage bleed clears. Even though you'll still have the stacks on you, it will clear. So we're gonna devotion, and then we're gonna skulls this guy to just kill him. Want to kill this guy ASAP. Okay. Walk out. Volley. Sap. Volley. But you see, I have 6 stacks of the bleed on me. It's not doing any damage. Honestly, you might run out of prayer here before anything else happens.
Rise, scions of the kill.
Yeah, Threads of Fate, or Threads of Fate's a really good ability, it turns out. Invoke Death. I think using Invoke Death on this ranger is optimal. He takes a while to die if you just blow it and use basics. So you can freedom this bleed. I think freedoming that bleed is like totally fair. But the other bleed you don't have to freedom.
Fall and burn to ash. You dare. Caught me off guard.
And then now you can just barricade this, but I'm going to show you the non-barricade way.
No. Kill them.
So the non-barricade way is Resonance, Devotion, Pray Magic here, Pray Range here, and then Disruption Shield.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Rise, Jad.
Yeah, and Invoke Death is just nuts. Like, there's just a lot of places where you can use Invoke Death, and it's like, oh, my life is just way easier now. So the important thing you want to do with these Jads is you want to make sure that you have 100% adrenaline when this last Jad is dead.
The skies burn!
So we're gonna invoke death, kill Jad. So we're gonna equip Excalibur, equip our thing, resummon everything.
Rise, Harakan.
Split soul, invoke death, bleed. Use finger of death, use finger of death, use volley, use skulls. I'm gonna try to one cycle it. I don't know if I'll be able to get it, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna use volley again. Finger of death, weapon spec. Nice. That's really good that we got a one cycle with this gear. That's really, really, really good. That's like really, really, really good.
The true battle begins.
And then now we're at Zuk, and here, if you've done normal mode, you can do hard mode. So here, you just let this bleed stay on you. Surge, walk back to your spot. As soon as his sword lands on the ground, you surge through him. Resonance this. You can use any defensive for it. I just use resonance.
Fall and burn to ash. Burn. Rise,
Click on this guy, surge. Stun. Bloat. Use basics. Walk to this guy so you have time to summon all of your guys. Bloat. Use basics. Life transfer here because you get a free soul split.
Rise, mage of embers.
Walk inside. Bloat and use basics. Unequip your lantern. Re-equip it, summon all of your guys. Activate. And use skulls on same tick. Living death now. So here I'm just gonna reflect this.
Flames consume you, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that happens. You can also disruption shield that hit. I forgot what my stun was for a second. I'm gonna invoke death here because I have no summons to help me kill this.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
Walk over here. Put a bleed on. Finger of Death.
Rise, Mage of Embers.
Walk in here. Bloat. Unequip Lantern. Re-equip it. Summon everything. Life transfer. Skulls. And activate at the same time.
Break beneath me.
Here I'm gonna use Split Soul, because why not, right?
Suffer. Tremble before me.
Surge through him.
Begun.
Use weapon spec. I just forgot to do the thing here. Nice. Okay, well, you are home free now.
Oblivion awaits.
So here I'll resonance this first hit.
The unworthy will burn.
I'll reflect this next hit.
Burn to nothing.
I'll disruption shield this hit. I'm gonna invoke death here. And then I'm gonna finger.
Awaits.
Oops, well, it didn't work, that's fine. We'll just invoke death again. Finger, weapon spec. And yeah, that's hard mode Zuck. We used 1 dose of food. I probably didn't have to use it, so. Do we get anything good? We got Onyx Dust. Wonderful. Okay. But yeah, that's like a walkthrough of Zuck with the gear that you had. Like, it's really not too bad. It's almost entirely positioning and just stacking so much damage reduction that it just doesn't matter if you, like, mess up. You want to try to not make egregious mistakes, but yeah. I don't even know why I drank this brew flask. Okay, so now we're gonna do Vorago. This is gonna be miserable. Because I believe this is Vitalis week. And I'm not excited for Vitalis week. Let's see. I'm gonna be dying a lot, by the way, so good luck. Or at least I think I'm gonna be dying a lot. Okay. Drink this. Drink this. Yep, no problem. Okay, let's go to Vorago now. Oh, I guess let me grab my Vorago task, right? Oh, I shouldn't grab a Vorago task, because if I can't do Vitalis, or if I don't want to, then this is gonna be, like, even more miserable. Mazerat, Grimoire on. I think so. I can't imagine why not. Like, if you're using max gear, like, I'm still pool skipping and I don't bring a Smoke Cloud Switch. I'm also with the maxed gear, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but, like, I'm still consistently pool skipping. Another thing that you can do is save your living death rotation until like the end of P2. Like, I think that's like not fun, but if it means you don't have to bring a bladed dive switch, then that's pretty good. What up? I see you. You're the Racial God. Bro, the Racial Mastermind is at large. I think I regen a little bit of adrenaline here, yeah. Okay, that was the fastest auto attack I've ever seen in my entire life. Hello? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Please hit me. Thank you. Thank you for wasting my time. Classic Vorago, the time waster. That's just like him. Had to make sure my Grimoire was on. I actually forgot. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be, like, really miserable. So I'm gonna Cade. Oh, they just don't even know that I'm here. Perfect. Oh my god. This is so trash. Wait, he's so fast, so leave me alone. Okay. That wasn't that bad. I can't tell if I got really lucky or really unlucky, but that was not that bad. Oh, please. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is horrible. I hate this. Okay, no, never mind. Vitalis is that bad. This is my least favorite mechanic.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks to Detach for the follow. Okay, that was trash.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Home BZ. I appreciate it. Why is he over here so fast? Okay, but this is the worst mechanic in the entire game. How much health does he have? I literally don't know how much health Vorago has. Oh. Okay. Okay, that was miserable. I'm just really hoping this next part goes smoothly. Ooh, I trolled that hard. Oh, that's actually so bad. Okay. I did not mean to press that. Well, that was like really, really, really bad. Yeah, I gotta say, I hate Vitalis. This was miserable. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you have to push him to the edge. That was miserable. I wonder if it's better to scythe them. Because I think scything will kill them a little bit more consistently. I'm only gonna do one kill of Vorago this week because, like, this rotation seems super not fun. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, that guy's just gone forever. I think scything them would work, but I'm just not sure. But I only need to get one kill on Vitalis, so it's not the worst. That's so bad. Oh man, that misclick is really bad. Oops, signed. Don't do that. I tried to get the tick perfect resonance, and instead I died for free. I should just reset, but I'll finish the kill. Or I'll try to finish the kill anyways. Nice. So you've helped me learn. Nice, that's awesome. I'm always glad to hear that people are trying new stuff and learning new things. That's really awesome. Alright, let's see if I get to have fun. So I'm gonna Cade. And then we'll Scythe the Vitalis. Really? Okay. I can't move. Oh my god. That was really fun. I didn't know that's how they worked, where they like, you can't surge all over them. You can threads them, I just have a hard time actually getting them to die to threads, but you definitely can threads them. Okay. Well, that was treachery.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Quantum, for the follow. Okay, I'm playing serious now. I'm playing serious. I'm playing serious. This is not a boss that you're supposed to solo. No. It's a boss that's worth soloing as a technicality, but it's not, yeah, it's really hard. Yeah, because the way that you're supposed to deal with those little guys that run around, what normally happens is you can jump on top of the orb, and then you'll take 2,000 typeless damage, and then for every person that the orb lands on, one less Vitalis spawns. So naturally, that's like really good, right? Because with one less Vitalis spawning, you can just not take that much damage. Or just, so if you bring like five people, then 0 Vitalis spawn, right? And that's really, really, really good. What's going on? Okay, so I'm just gonna wait here until this lands on me. Okay, nice. Yeah, so like that's how it's supposed to be dealt with. Because I am trying to unlock hard mode solo, that is not how it's going to be dealt with. But that's how it's supposed to be dealt with. Oh, I searched too early. Okay, I deserve that. Wow, I played that really bad. Like, disgustingly bad. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, I'm playing serious now. No more games. For real this time. I'm playing serious. I'm playing serious. That last attempt, that was just a prank. Okay, it's serious time. Yeah, it was just a prank. Actually, that last attempt I died because of Hero Pass. True. It all makes sense now. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we just need to not randomly sign, and then we'll be okay. Okay, perfect. We are gaming. Okay, that's what it's supposed to look like, not whatever I did the last time. Oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't have tanked that hit for free. There was just no reason for that. Okay, now we're gaming 100%. This is true gamer hours. I can feel it. Yeah. Yeah, it's normally with a lot of people it goes by really fast, but I don't have a lot of people. I have one person, so yeah, I mean, that mechanic sucks, but so with more people, so like if you bring 5 people here, it fills up 5 times as fast, right? So it's a lot less egregious when that's the case. So I barricade here. This is so trash. No, please! Stop this! I can't get out. I couldn't get out. Oh my god. That was cool. Having to deal with smashes during that phase is so trash. That's like the worst part about that mechanic. Or that's not even the worst part. The worst part is that Vorago smashes, even though they deal melee damage, they disable defensives. So I can't just devotion that and just like stand there and tank it. It's okay. Now I'm playing serious. For real, I'm playing serious now. For real. Oh, I can't drink another power burst. Okay. That's good. Yeah, this one, this is the one. This is the one. 110%. That last one, that was for memes. Wait, what? Why did he throw a magic attack with it? He never does that. Okay, I just got scammed. Like, what? Okay. Yeah, if you make, like, any mistakes here, you usually just die. Although the weekly challenge for this week in particular is, like, particularly bad. So... Okay, big hit. We take those. I was so close to, like, getting it, too. I think I just need to focus on bursting Vorago instead of trying to deal with Vitalis. I think if I just focus on bursting him, that'll be, like, the best plan. Oops! Solo, yeah, it's the hardest boss worth doing, I would say. Which is an important distinction to make, because there are bosses that you can solo that aren't worth doing, but Vorago's the hardest boss that you can solo that is worth it, yeah. Like, if you can kill AOD really fast, then AOD is worth it. Yakamaru is worth it if you can kill it really fast. Actually, no. Yakamaru is never worth it. But that's like a good example of one of the bosses that's just not worth it, period. Okay, so we'll barricade here. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. God damn it. Oh, man. I think I should have just sliced them. I tried to focus on just killing Vorago, but it just didn't work, so... Oh, man. This rotation sucks. In solo. It's not that bad if you're not soloing, but... Because if you're duoing, you can end that phase before the first Vitalis orb lands, which I can't do solo. Okay. It's okay. I'm playing serious now. No more games. That last kill, that was Hero Pass, so... We disabled Hero Pass, so this kill is going to be free now. But yeah, I think now with Necromancy, AOD is generally considered worth soloing. But you need to be able to get, like, really fast kills. I think there's a guy who's getting, like, 7 and 8 minute solos. If you're getting 8 minute solos, then solo AOD is the best money in the game. The question is, who's getting 8 minute solos reliably, right? Well, that was completely terrible. I guess it doesn't matter. That wasn't good. What up? How's it going? It's going okay today. This boss just changed. It's what it does every week, and this week is the worst week, and it's not close. So we're just getting one kill of this boss so that we can never do this week again. That's the plan. Ooh, I should not have done that. I actually just need to wait for this to run out. Okay, can I go out of combat, please? Please? Thank you. Oh no! Oh my god. Oh, I clicked on this box by accident. Oh my god. I don't know how I did this the first time. I have no clue. Okay, you need to do one of these. Yeah, that last one, that didn't count. This one, for sure, this is the one. There's no doubt in my mind. This is the one. This is the one. Like, I don't even have to think about it. So I just need to get one kill on this week, and then I'm not killing it until next week. So I'm literally just doing this until I can get my one kill. Because in order to unlock hard mode, you need to get the last hit on Vorago on all 6 weeks. Hold on, I can't see what you did, so one second. Because if it's walk, then like I'm just gonna do something else, because I literally can't do this boss if I have to walk. Yes. That's just for the challenge. Oh, walking is banned? Like, I can't move, or I can't walk specifically? Yeah, I mean, then I just have to do something else. Dronte, are there any bosses that I can do without moving? Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything that I can do without moving. Let me think. I can't do Kerapac, I can't do Raksha. I need to look at the bosses. Is there anything that I can do without moving? No, I can't do Glacier, I'll just die. I can't do Barrows because I can't get to them. Am I allowed to move, like, period, or just not while I'm fighting something? Because if I'm not allowed to move, period, then, like, I guess I'll catch you guys tomorrow. But if it's while I'm fighting something, then I have a couple options. It's basically just Raciel, I think. Yeah, Twin Furies forces me to move. I can't even do that. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing Raciel for a little bit. I'm being held hostage. Okay, take it easy. Oh, that means I need to do the power burst method for Raciel. So, let me do that then. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do... I'm having a stroke. Hold on. Where's my book? Okay, so all that's good. All this is good. I bring a power burst. I bring these. And I guess I'll bring food. Because I might have to eat through certain mechanics. Okay, let's restore my prayer. That's pretty important. Oh, I need to get my familiar. Is the current rot rotation bad? It's like not great. I'll just wait until tomorrow.
You've come a long way, but clearly
He's deleting me.
Rise, my minions. Suffer at my hand. Join us.
So I just have to tank this.
This is true power. No more games.
Oh man, please die. Okay, we did it. Okay. Woo! All right. Well, it's a good thing I can refresh my sign between kills, because if I couldn't, we would just be waiting for 5 minutes.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Well, so I have like passive sustain, so I just won't use that. I can't not heal.
Rise, my minions. Join us in death. This is true power. No more games.
He is actually deleting me. Like, oh, I didn't reflect. Ooh, that was spooky. I didn't like that. Oh, let me go get this penguin. Sorry, I'm in front of you. You're pissed. Alright, I'm doing two more kills, and that'll be the 5 minutes. Okay, I'm just gonna disable channel points.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Suffer at my hand. Join us in death.
So I think I can resonance here. Okay.
This is true power. Join us.
This is gonna be so much damage.
No more games.
Barricade, get him. Okay, we'll do that. Then we'll do this. Please die. Please die. Okay. As long as I don't get a drop here, it's fine. Okay, I didn't get a drop. It's fine. Yeah, or I just need to make the in-game commands just cost 1,000,000 points so that this doesn't happen. Maybe not literally 1,000,000 points, but yeah. If it were, yes, actually, yes, that would be preferred.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions.
Movement's pretty important.
Suffer, join us in death.
Okay, so we'll do that. Then we'll barricade. Okay. I wonder if I can set an internal cooldown, or if I just need to make it cost $1 million. Let's find out together. Viewer rewards, channel points. Let's see, ban an in-game option. I think we're just disabling that, right? Oh, viewers earn 220 points per hour on average? Oh, man. Yeah, we're just, let's see, 1,000 hours, so there. It's 220k points to ban an in-game action now. Perfect. Well, here, now it's 1,000 hours to ban something, so that's fine. I want to do something else. Alright, I'll do one more kill, then I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. So the no food and no movement thing, this is definitive proof that it works. I do not like this position.
You've come a long way, but clearly
I might just die here.
enough.
Okay, no, I think I'm good. That is not accurate, but that's okay. That's not the worst thing I've been called.
Suffer at my hand. Join us in death.
I'm not that mean.
This is true power. Join us in death.
That's a lot of damage.
No more games.
Okay. That was hot. Well, I think this is where the road ends for us. Goodbye. Yeah, I mismanaged my abilities there. I definitely could have gotten that kill, but I totally mismanaged my abilities. Did you spend 220k? Do you actually have that many? Oh, that's too long, so I can't change my name to that. Also, that costs real life money, so. Okay, back to Vorago, so we can get this kill. I almost forgot to pot. That would have been bad. Listen, I did it for like 15 minutes. Oh, wait, I forgot my Nihil. Oh, man. I need to spend real life money for it. So, like, if you want, I can just refund that. But it's also too long, so I literally can't fit it even if I wanted to. I'd rather just refund it instead of spending real life money, but okay. Listen, if it was free, maybe. Oh, I hate when this happens. I have no idea. I might just mess up the kill already. I mean, normally people ask more more reasonable things. Like typically it's, oh, no healing. Like, that's usually the type of stuff that people say. Or, oh, you can't use potions. It's like, oh, okay. I can adapt my gameplay to that. But, like, a lot of the things that you were asking is like, oh, well, if you say I can't do this, I can't play the game literally. Like, if you would have asked me 2 months ago to do, like, a boss without moving, like, I just can't play. I wonder if I get the summons here. Wow, that last surge really, like, messed up the whole thing. So I get that, but normally I feel like, or not normally, but with these types of things, there needs to be like a limit on what's like not allowed. Because again, there's certain things where if you're like, oh, you can't click, it's like, all right, well, I guess I'll see you guys in a half hour when I'm allowed to play again. And, like, I want to try to avoid stuff like that, right? No, I know. I'm just letting you know, like, depending on the game I'm playing, a lot of, like, the actions are, okay, I'll see you guys in a half hour. Like, unironically, yes. Yeah, like, again, because of the type of game this is, like, pretty much everything is, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll be back when I'm allowed to play the game again. No, please! Okay. I didn't realize I didn't put death mark on him. I can't move. That was so bad. Okay, I think I'll be okay now. I'm not sure. I mean, I just need to change my viewer points rewards. Like, I just need to have rewards that aren't effectively stop playing the game. Like, I just need to not have those types of rewards. Okay, well, that wasn't good. Yeah, I mean, if you want to watch for 5,000 hours just to tell me to fuck off for a day, then you can do that. Doesn't seem like the best use of channel points, but, you know, you definitely could do that. I definitely need to barricade Vitalis, though. That last kill was without barricade, and it was not good. Okay, and now this thing is happening again. I don't know why this happens. Oh, great. That's good. Oh, this is super... This is really, really early. I don't think this is gonna go well. Maybe if I just, like, juice a bunch of crits, it'll be fine. Okay. There we go. Yeah, not having a good answer to Vitalis sucks, like... Well, I guess not having a good answer isn't really correct, it's... I'm just not good at doing it. Okay, please stop killing him. Nice, Vorago actually hit me when I used Resonance. That, like, never happens. So I think after I barricade, I just need to tank the hit. I disagree! Oh my god. I don't know why that bleed didn't clear. I'm so confused. Oh my god, this boss. So I guess I need to Cade. I don't know. I'm like trying to think how I can clear those guys, but I think I need to catch them. And then after I catch them, or no, I think I just need to be as far away from them as possible. That way I can just focus on bursting Vorago. I'll try that and see if that works. Because that's how I did it the first time. I just bursted him. Like, I just need to split soul and just, like, go crazy. Oh my god, that's so bad. Okay, nice. We'll see. I'm just gonna try focusing on bursting Vorago and just not even worry about the Vitalis. And then if that works, cool. And if not, then we'll have to figure something out. Oh, I've rezzed that exactly once. I don't actually think it's possible to res it unless like something super, super crazy happens. Let me eat before I die to this typeless thing. I still don't know what causes this typeless thing to happen. Oh, I should not have done that. I guess it was a good heal, so it's fine. And I lose all the stacks anyways, so it doesn't really matter. It feels random. And like, it can't be random, but it feels random. Oh my god. I just want to hit the Vitalis. Stop. Well, this isn't good. Well, that's not good. Okay. That was miserable. Okay, I just need to stand all the way over here so the Vitalis don't run at me. Okay, I'm out of combat. Perfect. Wonderful. What happened? Was I really not close enough to clear that? Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Wait, only one Vitalis spawns? What the heck? I didn't know that. I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I didn't know that only one Vitalis spawned in the last phase. I would have just done that phase so much differently. But now that I know that, I should be able to just do it. I had no idea only one spawned in the last phase, though. I still don't have Aftershock 4 Equilibrium 2. And I've spent at least $1 bill on it. So right now I have Aftershock 4 Equilibrium 1. So in terms of how much I've spent, yes. Okay, now I know one Vitalis spawns in the last phase. So this should just be free like any other rotation. At least once I make it to P5. Yeah, this one, yeah, now I have knowledge. And if I don't get it this time, I can just blame Hero Pass. Exactly. That typeless damage, I don't think, puts me in combat. Okay, yeah, nice. Jesus Christ. I need to drink an adrenaline pot. I'm not confident I can do this without an adrenaline pot. Okay, this one, this is the one, this is the one. Even though I signed and it was completely terrible, this is the one, for sure. There's no doubt. If I don't get the DPS check, I'm just going to, what's it called? I'm just gonna teleport out. Okay, anticipate for adrenaline. Okay, it worked. Okay, that actually, like, went well. That's really good. Oh my... Bro, this mechanic is so trash. I'm gonna try catching the orb to see if that, like, reduces how many spawn. Classic Hero Pass. Honestly, Hero Pass is a travesty. And that right there, prime example. Yeah, for real. This one. I got this. Yeah, we're gonna try catching the orb and see if that, like, meaningfully reduces how many people are here. Or how many Vitalis are here. Because if it's, like, 1 or 2 less, then, like, that's really doable. Oops, I did it 1 tick too early. I'm just gonna jump down. I'm gonna tank this bomb, but I'm just gonna jump down. I actually think it's gonna hit me for like 6k. Like, this is gonna be a lot of damage. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. And I got the resonance at the end, which was good. Jesus Christ. That was a lot of damage. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. Yeah, I have no idea what causes that to do what it does. I have no idea. Hello? I don't understand. So, for some reason, my Threads of Fate wasn't hitting them. And I don't know why it wasn't hitting them. Like, that should have just insta-killed all of them. Because I had Threads of Fate sapped volleyed. So I don't understand why they didn't die there. Like, that's actually pretty frustrating, because I have no idea why they didn't die there. Like, I guess I just need to kite them around then. Because, like, if they can just decide they don't want to get hit by Threads of Fate, then I just can't reliably kill all of them. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, there is no reason why they shouldn't, unless, so, the only thing that I can think of is that if they're stacked on top of each other, then I end up losing out on line of sight. That's the only thing that I can think of. Which, that would be really dumb, but that's the only thing that makes sense, is that when they're stacked on top of each other, I don't have a line of sight. In which case, if I'm gonna Threads, I just need to kite them around, instead of just standing still and tanking all of them. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Nice, I actually got that resonance, that's big. And then I'll have Disruption Shield for this one, I think. Okay. Well, I mean, this is the cleanest P2 I've done, so that's really good. I don't think I have enough adrenaline to skulls, so I'm not going to. Okay. Good luck. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. It looked like he was turning to attack me. I'm like, no shot he's gonna attack me here. Okay. That went like super well. Like that was the best possible P3 I could have asked for. Okay, I mean, that went super, super well. I'm just gonna have to reset his health. Nice. Okay. I'll say, please don't jump in the center like an asshole. Like. Okay. Wait, how come this time there's a ton of Vitalis? I didn't know that Vitalis' hitting you counted for push. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that counted for push. I would have played that so much differently if I knew. Damn, that kill is like really clean too, that sucks. So I'm so confused why only one of them spawned that one time. But I know what I have to do now. I just need to... Yeah, I know what I have to do now. True, true. I mean, now I know, so... I guess when it spawned the one, that was just a fluke. Which is really annoying, but... Because I was checking to see, like, were they all just stacked on top of each other, but they weren't, so... I don't really know what happened there. Like, it can't just be a fluke, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's really bad. Okay. Okay. I wish I knew what was causing this typeless damage. Sick. Wonderful. Yeah, I think when they're stacked on top of each other, then they can't get hit with separate abilities. Because, like, 5-stack volley, they shouldn't be able to survive it. Let me see if the wiki says anything about it. Because I'm not really understanding what's happening. Maybe I should just barricade and then scythe all of them. Yeah, I guess we'll try that. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try that. I'll probably stay on for another half hour to try to get this kill. Okay. Nice and easy. Oops. Is that the last one? I think it's the last one. Yeah, it is. Oh, he was meleeing me, and I was just ready to die. Okay. I'm like, why is he doing that animation? I'm so confused. Okay, I mean, we didn't use any food here. It's really good. I'm going to leave the hammer piece on the ground so that I can have an extra piece of food. Although, I don't even know if food matters for this. Like, I don't really think I'm losing kills because of food. I'm losing kills because I can't move and I die. Okay. Well, that was terrible. Thanks, Shadow, for the sub. Yeah, like I'm trying to auto attack this one Vitalis, but he's getting creep blocked, so I can't hit him. I was trying to auto attack that Vitalis the entire time. That was nuts. You do a video of optimal way to set up keybind to see you have a bunch of shift. I have a gaming mouse, so the gaming mice are really nice for that. Yeah, that was really, really, really bad. I have like a decent amount of food, so I think it'll be fine, but that was really, really bad. I don't have Aftershock 4, so I don't know what to tell you really. So the issue is, I don't know how much that matters in solo. I don't like how low my adrenaline is. One, two, three. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's so bad. I did not realize that was really bad. Yeah, I just need to like blast this guy right now. So that time I only got one hit splat. I'm so confused. I think I'm too far back. Yeah, I'm too far back. So maybe it's the second Vitalis only drops one. Like maybe that's what's going on. Cause I'm just not getting it right now. So it spawns a random number between 2 and 4. Yeah, so in P5, it's a random number between 2 and 4. Alright, I'm gonna give it one more shot. I'm getting, like, pretty exhausted. I think I just need to burst him, in all honesty. I think staying as far away as I can from the Vitalis Orb in P3 and then bursting him is just going to be my best bet. I sure hope so. I'm like over Vitalis week. Once I get this one kill, I'm not killing this boss again until next week, which I think is Team Split. Yeah, I think next week is Team Split. Whatever, I'll just take this last hit. Well, that sucks. Guess I missed the timing on that. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to burst him and see if that works. Or if that's more consistent, rather. It can't hit him. Yeah, that's like nuts. Okay, well, I'm just dead. So if there's enough Vitalis in between you and Vorago, you just can't do damage to him. I didn't realize that's what kept happening. Okay, so bursting him is not an option. Yeah, I didn't... So I knew that you couldn't walk through them. I didn't know that, like, you can't attack through them either. Because, like, that explains a lot about what's been going on. Like, that explains pretty much all of the issues that I've been having. True, true. First try, first try. Yeah, I just need to Cade and then, like, burst. Because once they start, like, walking on top of each other, that's the issue where I can't, what's it called? Okay, I think I wasn't spam clicking, so I think he's gonna not red bomb me here. Yeah, okay, so, well, the good thing about this is I understand why I don't get red bomb, just because I need to be spam clicking. Okay. Well, that sucked. I mean, I want to get it done, so... Once I get my one kill, I'm, like, out, though, so... But yeah, Vitalis, OP. Yeah, I don't really know how I want to address it. I'm just kind of hoping I RNG into a good kill and then just never have to do this again. Honestly, I think I know what I could do as well. Like, I just went to volley and it wouldn't volley because I got creep blocked. No, so I said I had Aftershock 4. I don't have Aftershock 4 Equilibrium 2. That's, like, the thing. Yeah, like, Threads is, like, really, really annoying here because you basically need to keep target cycling until it lets you actually cast your ability. And, like, that's the annoying part. Because I have Aftershock 4, but I only have Equilibrium 1. Because I've spent like 1 to 1.5 bill on this, and it's just not working. Or I haven't gotten it. Alright, I have like one more in me before I have to take a break from this, because I'm like getting really frustrated. But I think I have an idea. Because right now what I'm doing is I'm using Skull at the end of, I'm using Skulls at the end of P2. So what I'm going to try is I'm going to try not using Skulls and then having Skulls for the Vitalis. I don't think this is gonna kill me. This is like pretty bad though. I don't know if he launched the second one. If he launched the second one, then I'm gonna sign here. In which case I just need to teleport out. Okay. Big hit? Oh, well, it's fine. I think that's the last blade, yeah, okay. Oops. Okay. So I just need to not use skulls here, and then... I don't know. Okay, so let's try this. Like, I can't... Okay. Yeah, I'm good on this for right now. This is like nuts that you can't attack through Vitalis with ranged abilities. That's like really, really nuts. So I guess I just need to stand... I need to walk in melee range of Vorago. So that I can just focus all my abilities on Vorago. So I Cade, Adren Pot, Skulls, and then use Scythe as much as I can. And then that's just what I have to do, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna work on this more tomorrow, because I don't have it in me to do more of this tonight. Oh, man. But yeah, thanks guys for watching. I'll be back tomorrow doing more of this. Unfortunately. But, yeah, if you like the stream, feel free to give it a like and subscribe to the channel. And if you want to support me monetarily, you can become a member. Or you can subscribe to me on Twitch. And, yeah, that's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow.